Okay, chat. So today we're going to be seeing if we can get PowerDNS admin sorted out. I see it's using green unicorn now instead of UWSGI, which seems to be unmaintained. So I think the first thing that we probably need to do is build a Docker container that can run green unicorn, and then on top of that we can then plug in PowerDNS admin. We can probably take our nginx UWSGI container and copy that. Let's see, this is going to be nginx with green unicorn. Now let's see what we've got in here. UWSGI Python. This is going to be changed to green unicorn. And let us see what the Alpine packages for green unicorn is. i3 unicorn. Let's change this to i3 unicorn. You pretty much keep everything else the same probably. It's going to change to unicorn. In terms of unicorn settings, it seems to accept a number of different types of configuration. Command line, config file, and framework settings. How does that get run in PowerDNS? It uses environment variables, it seems. Well, that's not ideal. Suppose we could do the same, or at least similar. Settings do we have access to? Let's check here. SSL, security, server hooks. Something we will definitely need. Daemon mode's disabled by default. That's fine for us because we're running our daemons under supervisor D. Bind we're gonna need that set to IPv6, so we definitely need something like bind. Let's see what we've got here. That's UWSGI, we don't want that. We want green unicorn here, right? Shit, does that mean I changed the wrong one? Yep. That's definitely what that means. Let's copy. Damn it. Where did our Docker file go? Let's copy this. That into the right place. Let's changes. Minimize that. Okay. Is this being run? Initialization, our tests. If we're going to intercept the arguments, to set the bind address. Seeing as we can't do that in the config file, it seems. Config file should be a valid Python source file with a Python extension. It only needs to be readable from a file system. More specifically, it does not have to be on the module path. Any Python is valid. Just consider that this will be run every time you start Unicorn, including when you signal Unicorn to reload. Set parameters, just assign them. There's no special syntax. The values you provide will be used for the configuration values. What would be the best way to do this? I would prefer an ini file, but currently only pass-through applications have access to firmware specific settings. If you have ideas for providing settings to WSGI applications or pulling information from Django settings.py, feel free to open an issue and let us know. Well, it's not going to be a pass application, is it? What would be the easiest way to do this? It says it can use environment variables, right? Reads configure information from 5 places. First, reads environment variables for some configuration settings. Some. Doesn't say which ones though. Environment. Settings can be specified by using environment variable unicorn cmd args. Okay. All available command line arguments can be used. For example, to specify a bind address, the number of workers, specify that. Okay. It's probably not ideal. What is this? That's logs. Not set the value of the SND file environment. Okay, so SND send file's got an environment variable. Raw env's got an environment variable. Ordered IPs is something we're also going to have to sort out. I wonder. No, that supports IPv6 as well. Anyway, more environment variables. Proxy allow from front-end IPs which are allowed accept proxy requests. Allowed to accept proxy requests. Separated proxy allow from. Specify start to disable checking of front-end IPs useful for setups where you don't know in advance the IP address of the front end, but you still trust the environment. We got port as environment variable. We don't seem to have bind, right? It doesn't say. The string from, oh wait, I guess that this doesn't make too much sense. It just mentions port being an environment variable. I assume that bind is maybe as well. We're gonna have to test that out. We got worker concurrency. I wonder if the easiest thing to do here is just to define our own environment variables and then combine them into the CMD args. might be our best option here. Quite possibly our best option. Let's see what we had for UWSGI in our README file. Oh, we didn't have very much at all. We just had the workers, modules, and callable. That's not much. Everything else is pretty much defaults. Okay, so that then basically means we're going to have to grab the environment from init, write it out into a env file, load the env file, and start unicorn with that, because we're dropping the environment before we execute daemons. It's going to be nginx on unicorn then. Right, this our tests, our app should pretty much stay the same. This is just a pretty simple Flask app to see if everything is working out fine. Tests, let's also change this to unicorn. Just give me a second. Okay. We can change everything that's referencing UWSGI. Unicorn. Right. This is just when our tests are run to make sure that it is working as expected. In our Docker file, we've got unicorn, py3 unicorn. That should be good. Let's see if there's any other references to UWSGI. Guess we can just replace all of them. Replace small case first. Oh, what we do have is chowning of the application. Now that makes me wonder, does Goonicorn have a user being created for it? Let's check here. It does not appear so. There's no user account created for Unicorn. Would prefer to run under a separate user and definitely not as root. That would not be ideal. I guess we need to sort that out then as well. Yeah. What do we have to do here? We need to create a Unicorn user. Need to intercept the environment argument or environment variables. Write them out. We need to create a start Unicorn. Create start Unicorn. I guess we can have supervisor D drop it into a specific user. Unless Unicorn itself has got an option to do that. Let's check user. That's do we have an ability in Unicorn to set a user ID? Yes, and it's set to 1005 by default. Oh. One 1005 and 205. What on earth is that under Alpine? Let's see if I can remember what our Docker image is. Can we just run Alpine like this with WinBash? Maybe? Yes, we can. Okay. Let's see what this user 100. I don't think 1005 exists, but 205 might. Let's check passwd. 205 does not exist at all. Oh, well, that would be the. Oh. 205 doesn't exist as a group either. Well. Why is it not changed in the Alpine build then to default to something else? Anyway, I suppose that doesn't really matter. We're just going to have to change it then. So switch worker process to run as this user and switch worker process to run as this group. So we're probably going to have to specify both of those. Or just user, and we'll see if it is actually running with the group as well for that specific user. Okay, I suppose that's less than ideal as well, but not much we can do about it. So we've got create start Unicorn. For that, we need to build the. I don't even think we need to build an environment variable for that. We can just build an array of arguments to pass to it. Would be probably a better idea. So build array of arguments to pass to Unicorn, right? We need to do that. Set user group, right? We need to set the bind to IPv6. Okay. We're going to leave the .py config. Oh, what we also have to do before I forget, we need to cd into the correct directory, and we will leave the unicorn.conf.py for the application to define to be able to override things. Might work for that. Restart workers when code changes. We don't need debugging. Don't need reload engine. Check configuration and exit. We probably don't need that. What we probably do need is to access log to std out. So it's picked up by supervisor D and output to the Docker containers logs. So we need to probably set access log file to minus. Access log file to minus. What else do we need to do here? Access log format. I suppose we can just leave that as it is for now. error log is default output to std out anyway, so that's fine. Log level info, I suppose that's fine. Redirect std out and specify what? Capture output. Redirect std out and std error to specified file and error log. To specified file. What? Redirect std out and std error to specified file and error. Oh, okay. I think we can add this as well. Just gonna set that to true, I guess. We want output. Appear in our logs. Set that to true. Logger class we don't really need here. Log config. The log config to use a standard Python logging module. Okay, we don't need that. We do have a syslog facility within our container, but we probably don't need to use a syslog here. Everything is just going to go to std out. Process naming. I don't think we need a process name here. SSL is handled by the front-end proxies. We don't need that. I don't think we need to change any of the security options that are default. Don't need to change any of these hooks. Don't need a preload app. Now send file. I don't think we need to use this. What does PowerDNS use? It doesn't use send file at all. I don't think we need to worry about that right now. Reuse port, we probably don't need either. That's generally if you want to restart the daemon. chdir. I think we might need that. Let's just add that anyway. Maybe we need it, maybe we don't. We're not becoming a daemon by default, which we don't want at all. PID file we don't really need. Worker tempter. Directory to use for the worker heartbeat temporary file. If not set, the default temporary directory will be used. What is the default temporary directory? That's the question. This should technically be set to /run/goonicorn. Let's just make sure that that's where that file is being created. Directory to use for worker heartbeat temporary file. That's literally all it's used for. It doesn't say it's used for anything else. May block worker for arbitrary time if the directory is on a disk-based file system. Yeah, that's fine. User, we are going to be setting user and group. Mask we don't need to worry about in this case. Group access list with all the groups of which the specified username is the member plus the specified group ID. If true, set the worker processes group access list with all the groups of which the specified user is member. We don't need to do that. It's just a single user, single group. temporary upload directory to store temporary requested data as they are read. This may disappear in the near future. This path should be writable by the process permission set for Gunicorn workers. If not specified, Gunicorn will choose a system generated temporary directory. I think that that's fine for a default for now. Okay, secure scheme headers. This is all fine. It's compatible with front-end reverse proxies. Forwarded allow IPs. Front-end IPs for which allowed to handle set secure headers. Set secure headers would be probably these over here. We probably need this to be set. Is this a comma comma separated list? So let's start with the environment variables we want to add. Unicorn forwarded allow IPs. Right. Python path. We will be messing with that because how we're going to do this is we're going to create a virtual environment for the dependencies of the app and then load the dependencies from the virtual environment when Unicorn starts. Comma separate list of directories to add to the Python path. I guess we are going to need this as well. Quite possibly. Let's add that over here. You'll see how this pans out. Paste loader, paste deploy config file. The argument may contain a hash symbol followed by the name of an app section for the config file. This time using alternate server box is not supported. Using the command line arguments to control server configuration instead. Okay, we don't need that. Proxy protocol, I don't think we need this. Allow using HTTP and proxy together. It may be useful for work with S-tunnel. I don't think we need that. Proxy allow IPs, front-end IPs for which allowed to accept proxy requests. We're not using the proxy protocol, using HTTP. So I think we should be good. We don't need to specify that. Role place global we probably don't need. Strip header spaces. Strip spaces present between the header name and the colon. Nope, I don't think we need that. We do need the bind address. And that we are going to set. Backlog. That's sufficient. We need Gunicorn workers. Definitely need Gunicorn workers here. It's going to be Gunicorn workers. And that defaults to 1. I mean, you can maybe default this to 4. 4 might be more reasonable for default setups. The worker class. Default sync class should handle most normal types of workloads. You want to read design for more information, to choose one for other work classes. Required libraries may be installed using setup tools. Let's check what that is about. Sync workers. Most basic and default worker type is synchronous worker that handles a single request at a time. Ooh, I don't think we want that. This model is the simplest to reason about, as any errors will affect at most a single request. Though, as we described below, only processing a single request at a time requires some assumptions about how applications are programmed. Async workers. Async workers available are based on greenlets, event greenlet, and gevent. Greenlets are an implementation of cooperative multi-threading for Python in general, and applications should be able to make use of these worker classes with no changes. That sounds pretty cool. We don't really want Tornado. That's gone through a couple of changes over the years that break shit. Also, Tornado can be used to write applications using the Tornado framework. Although Tornado workers are capable of serving WSGI applications, this is not a recommended configuration. And async IO. Worker gthread is a threaded worker. It accepts connections in the main loop. Accepted connections are added to the thread pool as a connection job. On keep alive connections are put back in the loop, waiting for an event. If no event happens, keep alive timeout. The connection is closed. You can port your application to using a... Okay, we don't want to do anything that requires porting. Okay, so we're probably going to then pick the async worker. Or eventlet. Right. What options does this have? It's got two. Wow. Which one to pick? Eventlet is current networking library for Python. G-event is a coroutine based Python networking library. So which one? Event net or G-event? So G-event. Let's see what Google says. Definitely don't want Greenlet for this purpose. Eventlet, G-event are more similar libraries, provided excellent tool set for IO bound tasks. So which one? Which one? Okay, maybe we're gonna make those configurable. Might be an idea. We can probably start out by using are they on GitHub? Let's see how many likes they. Well, stars 1.2k. When was the last time it was updated? A few weeks ago. What about G event? $5.9k. Last updated 4 months ago. Which has got better code coverage. Okay, this has got like no coverage stat on it. So let's go with G event for now and see what happens. So that is going to be worker class G event. We're going to set those down here. G event. Just give me a second, chat. Let's quickly check my mail. Give me just a second. Okay. So we were going through the settings. That's worker class threads, number of worker threads for handling requests. Each worker thread with a specified number of each worker with a specified number of threads. Okay. So now you got workers but with threads as well. Let's make that configurable. Let's make that configurable. We've got workers. Worker threads. It's going to be minus threads. And we're going to default to, I don't know, 2, I suppose. Seems like quite a couple of processes though. Maybe 2 workers and 2 threads would be better. Or entry level sort of application handling. Maximum number of requests a worker can process before restarting. Generally you'd prefer to set this, but I mean we don't have to here. We need to probably have a setting for worker connections. Unicorn worker connections. That option got in, it's got a minus in it. It's going to be optional, right? Or it defaults to 1,000. So many connections we can handle concurrently. Hang on. Maximum number of simultaneous clients. The setting only affects the eventlet and G-event worker types. We probably don't even need to set that. We can always add it if we need it. I don't think we're going to need it. I think 8,000 or so is way more than enough. Maximum jitter to add to max request setting. Okay, we're not going to set max request for now. Timeout 30 seconds is reasonable. Graceful timeout for graceful workers. Restart 30 seconds is reasonable. Keep alive. Generally set in 1 to 5 seconds range for servers with direct connections to the client. You don't have separate load balancer. 2 is fine. It does have Nginx reverse proxy in front of it. Okay, so what do we have so far? We also need to install the G-event Python libraries. Let's just change all of these for now. Okay, let's just check something else quickly. Fucking scrolling everywhere, but I'm going to check how UWSGI creates its user account. UWSGI Python 3. Let's just see what it does here. I was pretty sure it had a user account. It does have one, but where is it being created? Oh, that's weird. Where is the UWSGI? Oh wait, it'll be in the install, right? There we go. Okay, we're just gonna copy this. Actually, we're gonna copy it and we're just gonna verify that our other things are the same. Which other one of our Docker containers uses or creates a username? We've got MariaDB that creates a username. That should be a good example. Now, just to find out where it creates the user is a different story. Okay, let's just compare these two. Let's just compare these two. They're pretty much exactly the same. That's what I like to see. Okay, so we're going to create a unicorn user. Okay. Now we can chart our stuff and everything. Should be fine. We're removing our Nginx testing because we're not testing Nginx, we're testing a web application. Now hang on, how does Nginx integrate with hang on a second. This doesn't need to use a socket or anything. This is literally direct access from the front-end reverse proxy to the Docker container. So we don't even need Nginx here. Nginx doesn't make any sense unless we're serving static content. Unless we're serving static content. Just give me a second, chat. Let me quickly sort out an email here quickly. If you're serving static content, we might want Nginx to pick up the files instead of having Unicorn pick it up. I wonder. Having two reverse proxies seems like an overkill. It's just, we're probably not going to find any examples of what I'm looking for here. Yeah, see, it's accessing it over HTTP. And it's trying direct file access first. I wonder. I wonder if this is a bad idea or not. How do we listen? Let's check. Bind is only via... Oh, it supports a Unix path as well. Interesting. Interesting. We could bind to a Unix path, but then again, I don't want to have two reverse proxies for this. How does the PowerDNS work? It's got no Nginx server in front of it at all. Nothing. Okay. Well. Well. I wonder. I wonder if this is a good idea or not. I suppose it does have a Unix socket example. Give me just 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. This is a dilemma now, man. To double reverse proxy or not to double reverse proxy? Double reverse proxy would allow us to handle static content. What does our nginx config file look like? We probably actually want to do that. And then we can basically customize the nginx configuration depending on the web app that we're using. I think that's probably the way to go. Which means we can probably have Unicorn listening on a socket instead. Probably in /run unicorn and socket name. So then if we're binding to Unix unicorn, I mean even just unicorn.sock should be fine. Actually no. The unicorn.sock like that. And in our nginx config, we are just going to basically, we're not going to add in the public directory. What we will be doing, only adding in this. Proxy set header exported for, we just have to see what other config we have for that at the moment. The other config here should be fine. And let's just check if send file is on as well. Probably just replace this. And then check what our where would we check that? Just give me 1 second. Just quickly check on the system quickly. Let's see what we're currently using in production for those. Let's quickly check. Okay, host header being set. Actually, I can just probably copy and paste this. Host header. Yeah, you can just copy and paste that. Oh shit. Wrong button. And proxy redirect set to our access log. Where is the access log here being set? Where is the error log being set? Let's check our nginx config. Seeing any access log or error log here? Logging. Okay, so we do have access log and error log being set over there. Guess that means we don't have to set it here then. And then we can just use a proxy pass. do we proxy pass to Unix socket without using an upstream? Guess we need to define an upstream, right? That's probably not ideal. Let's check Nginx. Nginx proxy pass Unix sockets. We don't need to have an upstream block. That's multiple sockets. Yeah. Oh, here we go. That should work. So it's just proxy pass http :// and then the Unix socket. Is it Unix : /1 sock. I mean, scuffed, but that should be good. Don't define the root. This is all just being passed through to Unicorn itself. Okay, checking what other settings we need here. Don't think we need anything else. I think that is our vhost sorted. Now the supervisor D file. We're going to be passing this same as we do MariaDB. We're just going to throw it a spin start Unicorn like so, and we change program to Unicorn. That's std or std out back to Docker, so it's in our logs. This looks good. I think I'm happy with that. Okay, next what we need to do is we don't need these config files anymore. Throw those away. Let's just see what's in them. Directory info. It's got a virtually env. We'll have to see how we're going to set that virtually env. We can just blow that away for now. So it's got the virtually env, the module and callable. Okay, we can live with that, sort of. So what else do we have here on our list? We created the Unicorn user. We need to intercept the environment variables. We're going to be binding to a specific socket. I think the next thing we need to do is start creating that script that we need. Maybe an S-bin. Let's just copy the one from MariaDB to get an example. See that. Paste you in here. Name. It's not Unicorn. We need a path to be set. We can actually load this away. No, we're not going to blow that away just yet. I wonder, what is the path of Unicorn? Is our Alpine package. Let's see the path of Unicorn is intensive package. User bin Unicorn. Okay. I suppose we could pass the user directly to Unicorn. Like we do with MariaDB. Okay, so that's that sorted then. Another tick off of our box here. Where on earth was that now? Set user and group. I don't think we need to set the group. Group should be set automatically. We have to seed into the, okay, so we have to seed into the app directory before we run Unicorn. So let's have a cd www. Correct. Start Unicorn. Okay, next thing we need to do is that sorted. Be bind to a socket. We can probably actually even set that as well in supervisor D. That's never going to change. Yeah, that should be fine. But along with that, we need to make sure that directory exists. Let's just quickly comment this out. Oops. Oops. This is going to be setting up AGS Unicorn. Wait a minute, we don't even actually have to do that. We just need to create /run in our Docker file. Probably. Why was the one for UWSGI not being created here? That's a good question. That is a very good question. Maybe it was being created from somewhere else. I guess we can do it here. Cool. And we're going to John Unicorn. But now hang on a second, there's another catch here. The permissions on the socket. We should only be having Nginx access to read that. How on earth was that handled? The Nginx needs to access the Unicorn socket, right? I think that's better handled in our PHP. Let's check what this one does. Not doing anything. So how does Nginx access the PHP socket? Oh, wait a minute, it's set here. It adds the group of Nginx to the socket. Well. That makes life a little bit more interesting. Because now we've got Nginx that has access to it. What type of... do we create any users here? No, we don't. Oh. So this is obviously run as root, and with root privileges it's creating the socket, setting the group, and then dropping privileges down to www data. But now we need to remember that we're running as Nginx. Does Nginx create a user, I wonder? Oh, shit, that's the wrong place. Let's just go back a couple of... Nginx, I think it creates a www data. Here's the repository. Let's check. Post install. Nope. Owner and group is Nginx. Pre-install. Oh, it does create www data. Well, that makes things even more interesting. So it gives Nginx access to www data. Oh. So the thing is, we need to have our socket allowing Nginx to open it. Which is why it's in a run and not in a separate directory. Okay, things are starting to make a little bit more sense here. So then I guess what we need to do is we need to change this directory to being /run, right? And we need to update our set bind. We need to set the owner of that socket. Unicorn socket owner. Well, this looks like someone that has the same problem. Machines configuration to use specify. Okay, that's specifying something else. Got socket owner and group. Wait a minute. Here we go. This looks like a ticket. Depending on the operating system, the owner of the PID file Unix socket may be group of the process that can change by G option or the parent directory group. We chosen on Linux. Want to know the proper way to change. Text works as expected. New way to manage user group is in latest here, so behavior has switched to reflect Nginx 1. Master is launched under effective user. Master set Unix socket if any with UID GID given on command line. Master launch worker under UID GID given on command. After discussing, we think that PIV file should keep master permissions since does it solve your issue. That's not exactly what we're after, is it? I don't want anything to be able to mess with that socket. Unless, can we create the socket beforehand? If we create the socket beforehand, is it going to overwrite it? Well, anyway, we'll have to see what happens there. Socket ownership needs to be unicorn, ideally. Needs to be /run unicorn.sock. Okay. Well, gonna have to see how that works out. Okay. Well, what's the fastest way we can get this working now? We've got our user setup, web application directory setup, ownership on the application directory. Now that makes me wonder. Nginx has got access to www data. Unicorn does not have access to www data. It should probably have access to it. Same as Nginx has. We can use add group for that, right? Add a group or add a user to a group. So if we added unicorn www data, it's probably the right thing to do because Nginx has access to it. So both daemons have access to shit that's owned by www data. Okay, that should be good, which means Nginx won't be able to change anything if it's owned by root, but the group is set. I think that's what we want to ensure things do not get changed. Okay. Okay. So, just give me a second, chat. Okay. Okay, so moving down, we got our runtime directory set up for the single file that we need. What file was that's needed again? EMP worker dir worker heartbeat temporary file. So we don't need access for anything, or pretty much anything else does not need access to it. So you can just chmod that to 0750. Nothing else needs access to that directory. Now, another question I have is these preload options, which we might be able to. Those server hooks are after. Here's a preload app. Load application code before the web processes are forked. Let's see if we can use something here, maybe to change the ownership of that socket, but we'll have to see. We will have to see how we're going to do that. You can obviously only specify one config file. Maybe. Let's just quickly check the source code for that. unicorn.conf.py. How is that handled? That's a single. It's just a single option. Here's config file. Just a single option. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about that too much for now. Okay. So we've got the Nginx shell script being removed. That's right. We install our vhost. We don't have any config. We do have our supervisor config. We do have our init scripts. We do have our pre-init script for tests, which creates our test application. Then we have our test. And we probably don't need permission setting because we don't have any files. Okay. What we do need, however, is the dependencies for G-event. Can probably check what those dependencies are. Checking out. Where would those dependencies be? Maybe tox.ini. Nope. Must have the GUI call. Set up CFG. Set up the PY. Perhaps. We just need G event installed pretty much. And probably set proc title. If those are not already requirements of package. Let's check what the requirements are. It's on setup tools. So I guess we need set proc title. I3 set proc title. And we probably need Pi3 G event. Which is going to pull in a bunch of things, which is fine. Okay. I mean, how big are the other? How big was eventlet? That's weird. That's even more weird. Well, I guess eventlet's not available. Interesting. Okay, well, scratch eventlet then. Okay, so that's gonna install Goonicorn. Next is our initialization of it. Now, this is where things might get a bit hairy, because how is this thing being run with the location? Let's see, that's the API, those are the requirements. How is it running the app with Goonicorn? Here's the Docker file for this. Okay, so it runs PowerDNS admin : create app. Okay, so that just does a import of PowerDNS, which has got create app inside of init. So how would that translate to our test that we have? Our test has got app and app. Well, running Goonicorn. Let's see. Test app. What did I do here? Module and variable name. Okay, I mean it should be the same. Then it should just be app, and it should just be the same as what we had before. App, pretty much. Okay, that should then be fine. So our init is over here, right? So module and callable, which we had over here. It's only got two options, right? Just those two. Oh, it's got a bit of a... Wait, what? That's for a different thing. It's not what we're looking for. Okay, so it's just in the basic pattern of module and callable, basically. The variable name refers to WSGI callable that should be found in a specified module. Okay. So that means that our options are similar, stay the same. So we got module and callable, but how this is going to work is going to differ. because let me just see how we do it in MinIO, because MinIO we are pulling in configuration into the env, and we probably want to do the same, but we're not going to export them. That's what the -a does, automatically exports, because these are pulling in environment variables that we are putting into a config file during initialization and then importing them into the environment and then executing MinIO. We don't have to go through that long process with this. All we need to do is basically read our configuration in over here, which means we probably need to create a etc gunicorn directory as well and have gunicorn.conf. We're going to load our configuration there. Right, that we need to create, and we need to lock down a directory. So let's just call this Gunicorn directories. And we're going to have etc Gunicorn. And we're also going to chown etc Gunicorn. No one really needs access to that directory, but it doesn't contain any secrets, so we can just go chmod 0755 etc Gunicorn. Right. That should be fine. And then what we are going to do over here, let's just change all of these UWSGIs to Gunicorns. And we've got Gunicorn module and callable. We're going to have to change this file as well. This is going to be Gunicorn. Right. Okay. So before I forget to change the name in that file, we're going to go back to our initialization now. In our initialization, right? The default for Gunicorn module is going to be app. Is this bash or is this sh? It's bash. Okay. So we can use a similar thing to what PowerDNS does with setting the defaults. Where are they setting their defaults? I'll check some stuff over here. This will be Gunicorn module. It's going to be app and Gunicorn callable. Going to be app as well. Okay, give me a second, chat. Okay, so Gunicorn module and Gunicorn callable. Those two are now set. We could probably do the same to pretty much all of the arguments. Or all of the config options. Seeing as we don't have defaults in a file to change, we can just set them all up. Okay, so these are pretty much the only two we need to actually test this. Pretty sure. So what we also need to do over here, we need to output these into a file. We can probably use the same technique we do in min.io. That's a bit scuffed. But we can do it. Actually, I don't like that too much. We can sort of do it, because we can just mess with it a bit. Gonna go into Unicorn. Look at environment and fix permissions of the file. We just need to fix the permissions as well. There's gonna be root unicorn. 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 Okay. So that's pretty much read only to Unicorn itself, owned by root 0640, and this is going to be Unicorn as well. And we're going to output environment variables, which are module, callable. I think it's got an equal sign, right? Yeah, it's just got like an equals after it. Okay, so that should output our configuration file, which is then read in by our start unicorn node configuration. And here is where we need to build the arguments themselves. So we can just comment these out for now. The last argument we're going to have is probably going to be args plus equals unicorn module callable. Right. This argument is coming in from supervisor D, which is going to set the ownership of, or the effective user and group ID of Unicorn itself. We're really going to be CD'd into www app. We're not passing the environment into Unicorn, and we're going to call it with the arguments that we get passed. Okay. I mean, I think that'll work. Pretty sure. Okay, let's check. Nginx Unicorn. Let's do a bold. Give me a moment. Just grab my command for building here. Docker build dot tag Linux Nginx Unicorn test. Something's going to fail though. We will see now. We obviously need to still set some of the directories and shit like that. Like our log file output capture. We can actually do this now. Work directory, worker class. We can set like most of these, I think. I'm just going to quickly grab something more to drink and I'll be right back, chat. Just give me a moment. Let me quickly grab some coffee. Okay, where were we? It's coffee. Okay. We'll probably add quite a couple of these other options here now. Let us grab everything, move them into our file here. The ones we always need to add module and callable. Set worker, oops, class rent args plus equals worker class event let's add capture output sslog as well. Capture output from application plus equals output true. Log access logs to list out supervisor D equals access log file minus. So we got that one, we don't need CHDIR at the moment. We got worker class. How much more do we need to actually run this? Our container build. I think we're pretty close to getting our first run out of it. We can check if we've got a workers and a worker threads, I guess. Those will be in the config file though, right? We should probably set them up here. Let us set up application module and callable. Our workers is going to be unicorn workers defaults to 2 and worker threads is going to default to 2 as well. Set up number of workers and threads. Okay, just give me a second. Just give me a second. So set up our workers and thread counts. Let's add those over here as well. Because Call it workers threads? It's a good question. No, worker threads. So workers and worker threads. Sounds a bit weird, but okay. We can just go S and then option underscore. Unicorn module callable workers and worker threads. That should output into our config file. Let's just output here. It's cat etc unicorn slash unicorn.conf just to see what the output is. And over here, workers and threads, we can just add to args plus equals setup number of workers and threads. It's going to be workers unicorn threads unicorn threads. Oops, I can't spell threads right. Okay. Socket ownership is currently bugged. We're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do with that. Python path, we're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do with that. But this might run now. Let's rebuild our environment, our Docker container, and then we can run it. It's gonna be Nginx unicorn test. I'm running with environment ftc ci equals true. Okay, it exploded. Oh, that's fine. Need to put that -e at the beginning over here. It's going to put the container into debug mode. And it's going to run the test on it to see if the result is correct. What on earth is even happening here? I don't even know. What on earth is going on here? Well, our config is correct, so we can remove that debugging information. Config is good. What else is happening here is another story. Okay. Oh, that's the test if there's a cron. Okay, so that's correct. Just have to wait a little bit. Why is this doing a... What on earth is happening here? Why is it... Why on earth is it running... Oh, that's correct. It's installing SOCAT to do a test on postfix if that's being used. That's why that would be. But it appears as though something else has gone amok here. Everything is testing out except our application. Test application. And this looks like culprit. Run unicorn.sock does not exist. Not ideal, is it? Why would that be? Because I'm pretty sure... Cannot find command sbin unicorn. Okay, well, that would probably mean we've not... Let's just copy what we have from MariaDB so we don't have to type it out. We can go to nginx unicorn docker throw that in there. That's going to be start Goonicorn, right? Okay, let's rebuild our Docker container. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna see what's happening with my Glimmer stream. Seems to be a bit wonky. Maybe my bitrate for them is too high. Yeah, FTC CI true. Let's check again and see what happens. So that should now be the start Goonicorn is sorted out, so it might get started now. Nope, it's not executable. Well, that's probably not good either. Let's just do some copy pasta here. Holy moly. That's a copy pasta. Let's just shove that inside here. Let's just delete most of it. Right. And this is gonna be Unicorn. Right. Okay. Rebuild. Retest. Worker class, gevent, app, unrecognized arguments. Well, it's probably not ideal either. How on earth are you supposed to specify it then? What? Does it have to have like the equals like right after the command? That's really weird. That's really weird. I guess I've messed something up here. Oh, if I could spell worker right, it might help. Never mind, it's not weird, it's just me not knowing how to spell. Let's see. Okay. Running a test mode. And we've got our unrecognized argument app. But hang on a second. Didn't this say WSGI app? And it's got app. What on earth is even going on here? Unrecognized arguments. How is that possible? Okay. I mean, Unicorn, if you want to play that game. Do we have another? Do we have something that is outputting the command? Let's save this to check this. We might have a container. It logs the command that's about to run. Not actually, it doesn't seem that we do. Nope. Well, that kind of sucks as well. Wanted to see if we can just log the command we're gonna run here. Maybe we should be doing that. The other thing that's concerning me, hang on, our output for our MariaDB stuff is not using our cool colors. That's not ideal. Wonder why that is. Yeah, I'm scrolling everywhere again. Why isn't it using our nice colors? Do we even have something that is sourcing that? Does not even look like it. Oh, you know why that is. That's executed under supervisory, which means it's logged to a log file. We can't put colors in that. Anyway, we can then just use debug, and we're just going to throw this variable and see what it's running. Oops. Let's just do that. See what's going on here. Let's see what command it's running, because the document here says you can use the module and callable on the command line, but it's giving us an error doing that. It's pretty weird. That is unrecognized command. Maybe there has to be equals here, hey? That can't be, can it? Let us try something else here. Let's run our Alpine container, and we just go apk add i3 unicorn. And let's just try and run unicorn with that command line argument. That is weird. Maybe if we go equals with that one. Nope. Does it really need equals with all of these? Oh man. Ignored explicit argument true. You know something, it wants an equals by, unless it was a true argument. It might be the true that was there. The topper was more intelligent and told us that. Yeah, it was the true that was on the end of the line. We just need capture output. It sets it to true automatically. Okay, let us run our flexible Docker containers continuous integration test again. Oops, we just need to build the container first. And then we can use ftcci. Okay, those errors look better. Now, what on earth is going on here is the other question. It says worker failed to boot. Why would that be? Oh, because Flask is not installed. Okay, so the other thing I was mentioning, right, is we might need to how this worked is if there was a requirements.txt file within the application directory, it would install a virtual environment for it, which allows you to basically take the Docker container and slot any sort of application you please into it, and it'll automatically populate the virtual environment for you and run the application. Just give me a second, chat. Just give me a second. Just give me a chance to quickly sort some here out. Yes, give me. Just going to quickly delete some email here. Okay. Where were we? So we need to load the virtual environment here. I believe we can do that using Unicorn's Python path. Common serial address is add to the Python. So if we go to start Unicorn, and set our virtual environment. Okay, let's see what happens with that. Give me just 1 second. Okay. Let's see. It still says Flask is not being found. That's a bit weird. Guess we can't just point it to the virtual environment, can we? What on earth is wrong with the music? Gee whiz. Which track are we even on? Missing a chat. Something's wrong. That's better. No static in the background. Okay. So what on earth is going on here? It's dropping to a shell, I think. What is our flexible Docker containers environment variables we can use to drop into a shell though? Debug, disable entry point, disable supervisor D, I think is what we want to do. So we're just going to disable supervisor D and drop into bash. Okay. Now oh, that's not ideal. Why is it not installing the virtual environment for us? It says it's running 46 Nginx Gunicorn. Oh, you know why? Because we are not in test mode. Is this even going to drop us into a virtual environment? Or into a shell? Don't think so. How does that even work? There's no init here. Out of FTC itself, right? It's going to do pre-unit tests. Oh, FTC CI intercepts. This is not ideal. It's fine. What we can do instead you know what we actually need to do here, hey? We need to fix this. Instead of running tests, we need to drop into our shell. If we've got arguments for the command. Or we need to move our tests down. We need to move our test down. If we move this block before this block, and we did something like this, because that's got an exec at the end, so an else is not going to do anything, and this has got an exit at the end. So we can literally say we're going to intercept the tests from running if we have a command line argument. So if we've got a command line argument, we intercept the process entirely. We intercept our test mode from running our tests, and we intercept normal startup. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. This is turning into being a little bit of a mess. Okay, well, I guess we have to build another container. Let's go to Alpine. It's build test. Oh, no. It's build const test. Well, we're improving things, let's put it that way. This sucks, we're improving things at like a really low level that requires a lot of things to be rebuilt. Okay, so now we need to go back to our unicorn container. We're just going to change the base image. Oh no, we can't change the base image. It's Nginx. Okay. We can do the Alpine update at some point. It's not going to work out so great. We probably just have to run the commands manually instead. So we can just bypass supervisor D, drop into a shell, and run. Our version environment. Our requirement stuff we need to run as well, but this needs pre-init tests. So we need to source in user local share small doc containers pre-init. Oh no. VS Code crashed all. That's pretty funny. Okay. Where were we? Containers. Nginx. Unicorn. Do that again. Okay. We ran our BNV. Right. Install the requirements. Oh, they are not, because we first need to quickly do this one. Just copy and paste this whole thing even. Install the requirements. Right. Now the Python path, where would that point to? This becomes a bit more complicated now. So now we got Python running from inside the virtual environment. Oh, but it's pointing to the main Python. That should be okay. We probably need to add the virtual environment bin into the path. Oh, we can see. It's not important right now. What about the lib directory? Is that where? Oh no. Oh no. It's in a really messed up spot here. How are we even gonna do this? What is the VNV search path? Okay, so the VNV has actually got a search path which includes the main Python directory. Okay, this might actually work out. Okay. Might actually work out okay. So we've got our VNV as the last search option, which means all we need to probably do is start Gunicorn from the virtual environment. So it would be var www virtual env then Python, and we run Gunicorn on the system itself. That might work. Okay, sorry chat, just give me a second to delete bunches of mail when they come in. Okay. So if we now run with our continuous integration tests, second. Something is definitely wrong here. No package metadata was found for Gunicorn. But how can that be? It's got the right search path. This is definitely not ideal. I prefer we don't modify the host or the base Docker environment. I prefer we could just install packages somewhere else. I mean, VNV is probably the right way to do that. But then we can't use Goonicorn. How can it say it's not got the right metadata? That's a little bit weird. That is a little bit weird. Oh my. Create our virtual environment again. Let's pip install requirements. Let's get our requirements first, I guess. Ask. Let's do install requirements. Okay. So now, if we use the virtual environment, Python, right? User bin Goonicorn cannot find the metadata. Okay, if we do Python, what says print system path. Okay, and then we go hvv bin Python. What says print system path. How does this not work? All it's doing is adding an additional search path. How is that even possible? Include system site packages. Aha. Is that an option to VNV? Yes. Give the virtual environment access to the system site packages directory. Which probably means, I guess our UWSGI container is kind of defunct now. Anyway, let's rebuild it and try again. It's looking a whole lot better. Not getting errors throwing all over the place. So we're using the base Docker containers Python installation with the virtual environment dependencies for the application. So the problem that we're now having is the Unix socket does not exist. Now, why would that be? Possibly because we've not even added one. That would probably explain it. Set up Unix socket for Unix. Plus equals find Unix run sock. But now that's going to have messed up ownership. Well, we've not assigned a user or a group yet, so that probably is going to get owned by root. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Listening on... Why is it listening on 2 sockets? What? Well, the test pass. I mean, that is absolutely amazing. Definitely did not expect that. But why is it listening on 2 sockets? That is... Oh, you know why? Aha. Because the other socket specified, yeah. That's why. We don't actually need to specify it. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Just leave it there. Can remove it from here then. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, can we drop into a shell this time? Oh, this is probably not even... Oh, it's gonna work. It's a lot of Nginx processes. Why is there so many? How much do they use in terms of memory? Gee whiz, 43 meg? Like 400 meg. Oh, like 400 meg of resources. Check 68. It's a resident size. Two meg. Oh, I suppose it's fine then. Just like 20 meg of memory. Okay, but anyway, we wanted to check what the ownership of the files were. And we can't drop into a shell, can we? Because the flexible Docker containers is going to intercept startup, drop it into this. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder. We can run the thing manually again. Just output all of the stuff we need. Create all the stuff we need. Create the virtual environment. Should have the config set up so we can just basically run user local spin start unicorn with same parameters that runs it as. We should have a file here or not, or in the background. Oh, it's owned by Unicorn and root. That is interesting. And Nginx can access it because it's fucking RWX, which is not entirely ideal, but that's how Nginx is able to access that. But the fact that it's owned by root, right? That means that Unicorn is creating it before it drops privileges. Which means if we put that into a directory that Nginx had access to, we put that into a directory which Nginx had access to prevent anything else from opening it. Can't go in the Nginx directory because that's where the PID is. I want anything to be able to connect to the socket of Unicorn. I'd prefer it to be completely behind Nginx. That's why I want to restrict access to it, but there's no way in Unicorn itself to restrict access to the socket file, or at least to give it a mode. Oh, wait a minute, there is. This affects Unix socket permissions. We can just umask it, right? So it would be 007. Right? Allow everything group, allow everything owner, and restrict everything for world. So if we ran it with those, we ran it with that umask. Even did it like this. There we go. Oh, but now it's not owned by, now it's got no access to Nginx. So that's not going to work for us. It literally has to be in a directory with access for Nginx to access it and nothing else. So maybe what we do, maybe what we do give me a moment, chat, give me a moment. Okay. So we can't use the umask on it. But what we can do is we can probably change where the heartbeat file is put. And give that directory group permissions for Nginx. So Nginx will be able to access the directory, right? And seeing as the file is 777 effectively, and it's only accessible by the owner and group, which is Unicorn and Nginx, only those who should be able to access it, which means Nginx would have access to the directory and read-write access to the socket because the socket 777. I wish that there was a way to set the group of it. We might actually want to set the group here as well. So to Unicorn. That's in our supervisor deconfig, right? And this is not going to be in unicorn.sock. Nginx is going to go into unicorn.sock. And that allow it access actually let us put these permissions where we set permissions down here. Okay. And the 755 over here. Okay, so Gunicorn, etc Gunicorn. Unicorn Nginx run Gunicorn, root start Gunicorn, 755 etc Gunicorn. User local share, user local sbin start Gunicorn, and 750 on run Gunicorn. I think that should be good. Yeah, let's see what happens. Sick. Okay. Okay. Let's do our FTCCI true. Let's see if our test pass again. Can remove our debugging information. Okay, test will pass, that's good. That is very good. But question is, okay, we're not leaking any information we shouldn't be leaking. That's also very good. Unicorn doesn't send anything that we should be excluding. Okay, so what else do we need here? So we got our Python path now, which is set to the virtual environment. Our working temporary directory, I suppose we could just ignore that for now. No. Suppose we can still set that to being set directory for worker heartbeat. Plus equals worker gmpeter and Gunicorn. See if that works. Socket ownership, we sorted that all out, which means our arguments are sorted out, our create start unicorn is sorted out. Now the question is how the forwarded allow IPs, how are we even going to sort that out? Because this is via socket, right? Where'd our music go? Forwarded allowed IPs. I'm pretty sure that should then be set automatically. And Nginx is passing that to us anyway. So I think that should be okay. I think that should be okay. We don't need any of these options anymore. we're setting our search path. I think we can add the virtual environment bin directory here as well. So virtual environment bin directory, so if we have anything installed in the virtual environment for a command or so, it'll now find it there. It'll automatically execute it with that Python. That's completely separated the virtual environment from the Docker container itself's Python installation. We added it as a search path. Okay. Okay, this is looking better now. Okay. Probably need to start documenting this. This is the current containers, nginx, unicorn. How is unicorn capitalized? Let's see how they're capitalized. Just unicorn, green unicorn, chat, green unicorn. As the nginx web server bundled with unicorn for serving Python-based web applications. Support is included with downloading comments are TXT and optionally persisting these across container restarts. Nginx unicorn, Docker images, blah 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 blah, commercial support, blah blah blah. Unicorn workers, okay. Defaults to 2. Unicorn. To add an hour. Unicorn worker threads. Right. Unicorn workers and unicorn worker threads. And then our module and callable. Module and callable. Application module to use, application callable. Application directory, expose ports, engine export AT is exposed. We don't have a config file. There are no any files at all here. But what we do have is var www app, and we've got the unicorn config file, which you could specify. Be this over here. App. Unicorn configuration file. Python based. So unicorn Python based configuration file. Okay. Let's see. Give me a second, chat. Just give me a second. Okay. Let's see here. This don't be set directly from Nginx bypassing. Call default. Virtual env used as a virtual env for the application. It will be automatically created. Requirements exists. We just need to also be sure about something here. We always need to create this, right? So maybe what we need to do instead we could create the virtual environment from I'm just thinking a second here. We probably need to create the virtual environment from the Docker file. Because we use it as a search path. Right. Let's see. Probably need to sort that out. That. And then over here. No, but that's not going to make sense because if we wanted to persist, we need to be able to mount over it. But we could always mount over it and then recreate it. So that would also be fine. But it always needs to exist, right? So maybe what we need to do is split this up. This needs to be split then. So it always needs to exist. But so we created it by default. So if it doesn't exist, we'll recreate it. And then if the requirements exists, we will then install them using it. Right? Sounds reasonable. Check if we need to set up the virtual env happen if we it's bind mounted get bind mounted the requirements.txt file can be assumed we need to we have a requirements.txt file, we install it. We need to update our readme again. Directories this will be used. Virtual environment application will automatically created. It doesn't exist. It's not if it's been, say, volume. Can you really tell it? Or to be recreated for application it will doesn't exist. If it's been used and counted as a volume, one can clear it out if required for it to be recreated when its container started. That makes sense. If PowerDNS app requirements exists, it will be used to install the regular dependencies. Virtual environment on the dependencies can be persisted using a volume for PowerDNS virtually. Okay. Okay. A moment. What on earth are all these people sending me spam chat? Why do they keep persisting? Worse. Okay, so we don't have our any file anymore. We don't need that, right? We can have a link to the config. Right. I'm just going to put it as C documentation for more details. Okay. This is not looking too bad. Okay, let us see. So we've literally done all of our to-do items. I think we can run this again and just check that permissions and everything are correct. Give me a moment. Okay. Let's check what it looks like. So the thing is, maybe we should install like a Hello World app or something. Maybe that's not a good idea. I'm pretty sure something is failing here because yeah, Unicorn entered fatal state. There's still a lot of Nginx processes. This is kind of worrying. Why is there so many Nginx processes, chat? I mean, do we really have to? Oh, you know why? It's because that's how many cores we have. That's why that is. It's automatic, you see. Worker processes auto. That's why that would be. Okay. I guess that's fine. It's still like 2 meg per damn process, man. It's okay. Okay, so let's check our files here again. We got our Nginx config. We are proxy passing to Unicorn socket, which is working. We're passing it to real IP host, forwarded IP protocol. Proxy redirect is off, which it should be. We by default allow a static directory, which can be overridden. We are passing user group and socket to start Unicorn. In start Unicorn, we are reading in the environment, which we are saving in our init script, which is next. We are setting the number of workers, number of threads, the worker temporary directory, which should be run Unicorn over here. Set to Unicorn Nginx. Quite liking that Nginx there. Maybe we need to actually create a temporary directory for Unicorn. Is it var tmp, right? Maybe var tmp Unicorn and we just lock that directory completely down. Also, it's probably going to be using /tmp, right? I prefer to keep as many files as like secure as possible here. So maybe in our init, during our init, we can, hang on a second, where's our run directory coming from? Shouldn't the run directory be created on startup? Pretty sure run directory should be created on startup, not over here. Run directory is startup. Over here. Okay. If directory and Okay, where was that mkdir? I think we deleted it, right? Yeah. And then if not RTMP info, then mkdir we don't really mind about race conditions here because this is before the containers even started. Unicorn. 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 Unicorn, unicorn, unicorn chat. 750. RTMP unicorn. Okay. Let's see if that looks good. Okay. Second. Okay. Okay, I think that should be good. Setting our this will be var mp, right? Yeah, let's rebuild it. Let's run our continuous integration test. I wonder if we should add a little bit more debugging to this. It's going to be info. Okay. It looks relatively good. Just a moment, chat. We need some more coffee shortly. Okay, so our test success works. What we probably need to do. We were going over these files, right? We got our Unicode starting sorted out. Our init has now got our directories in it. It's got in our settings. We're checking if there's no virtual env that it's going to create one. That happens if we bind bound over it. Do we have ... on these? No, we don't. Okay, so initializing Unicode settings, creating Unicode DNV, downloading, installing Nginx Unicode app dependencies. We only support 1, 2, 3, 4 options. 1, 2, 3, 4 options. This must succeed. Pre and a test, we create a simple test success app with a file.css. Check the result of this in our test.d. Our Docker file is clean, right? Obviously override the default Nginx config. Wait, where were we? README. Nginx Unicode. Fix this up a little bit. Okay, Unicode workers, worker threads, Unicode module, Unicode level. Volumes. www app, files and directories, requirements, static. DNV. see. Okay, just add a note that nginx config can be overridden. Health checks are handled automatically. Okay, I think what we can actually do here is we can start by creating a new container for this. We first actually probably have to see how we're going to integrate PowerDNS now. Because, okay, so PowerDNS is going to be based upon this image. And all I think we need to do here is literally just inherit the Docker container or base the PowerDNS admin one on top of it and just install the requirements inside of the virtual environment and it should be good to go. I don't think we need to do anything else. Honestly, don't think we need to do anything else here. Right? This Docker container is like pretty fucking simple. Oh, we need to add in API checks and we need to do the testing in a full cluster setup. But apart from that, I don't see why that they are installing MySQL client. There was a few Git issues regarding that. They removed it, then they added it again. But it's already part of Alpine. Oh, maybe it's the version number. That's 2.1.1. The Alpine one is 2.0.1. That's probably why that is. Would be the version number. So literally, all we're going to do is we're going to base our PowerDNS admin on top of the container we have and see what happens. So I think we can release the container that we have so long. Let's get this ball rolling. I'm pretty sure that this is good enough. What we need it for, we can just blow away Git and we're going to create ourselves an issue and everything now for it. We've got a template here somewhere. Oh, this can get deleted. Oh no, I should probably log in. Give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment. Let's see what's up with that. Second to look. Yes, give me a second. Just a second. Okay. Here's our test project here we can delete. Where it snuck away to. Okay, anyway, seems to be fine. Need to go to our development, the dev repository here somewhere. Start with the issue. Nginx. Good equal image template container. Okay. Now, chat, I'm going to quickly grab some more to drink. I will be right back. Give me just a couple minutes. Okay. So let's sort out our container. Put a to-do list here. New FTC. We have pretty much got all of this sorted out. The directories are sorted out. No cron tabs. Header sorted out. Repository path. Label block. Version infos and last run block. Permissions are sorted. FTC is the last item. Scriptlets, let's check those quickly. We'll use bash. 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 Exit. Do not use return. Ooh, do not use exit, use return. No exits in here. Exits in here. Don't have make. Output is tidy up tests and test output. Let's check our tests. This look good. Health check is automatically being done by Nginx itself. IT license to all files. Documentation is added. We tested a build. We tested that. Okay, so now we add in our repository. New project. Let's just copy and paste it from here. Actually, here's our UWSGI image. Let's use this one. Nginx unicorn. Nginx unicorn coverage. Our containers group public. Create project. Oh. Not the best. Oh man, that actually looks really bad. That actually looks really bad. Yeah, I think we need to fix that. I think we need to fix that. I'll check this image. This critter. Let's do an image, resize canvas. Holy moly, this thing's huge. Okay. Let's go with 800. Looks better. Save as. That looks like. That looks a bit better. Critter. Okay, upload logo, remove features we don't need. We need releases, infrastructure, and feature flags, environments, monitor, pages, registry, snippets, wiki. We do need. Save. Protect branches, v, edge, and main. Repository, protect branches. Star. Maintenance. Protect. Edge. Containers, protect. Main. Containers. Containers. Protect. Protect tags v star. Tags v star. Protect. Pipeline passing badge to documentation. Here's our pipeline passing badge. Top here. Nginx, unicorn. Okay, that's sorted out. Add GitHub repository. Let's do that. Give me a second, we'll just quickly log in. Let us log into top. Okay. New repository. Alrighty. What did I name the other ones? Containers minus Nginx minus unicorn. Description of that. Public create, right? Remove all features. Settings. No wiki, no issues. No projects. Okay, sorted that out. Main repository, create SSH-based mirroring. Repositories. Shove in the GitHub URI here. SSH// there. SSH public key, detect host keys. Okay. Mirror only protected branches. Mirror. Then copy our SSH key. You go to settings, deploy keys, add, paste, write, title, set to this, Bam. That's that. Let's set up CI/CD cleanup. CI/CD. Here's the cleanup. Oh, it's under. Here we go. Enabled every day. 5 tags, 90 days. I think it's 5, right? 5, 7. 5, 7. Save. Sorted. Next we need to add a variable, Docker Hub registry. Okay, go to CI/CD, variables, add variable, registry, IT/nginx unicorn. Do not expand. Add variable. Nice. Set merge request configuration to use linear commits. Merge requests. Is linear. Save. We go to Docker Hub. This is pushed already. Maybe not yet. Actually force it. Oh, we can't because we don't have a repository yet. Let's go to hub.docker.com. Don't make me log in. Okay, nice. Repository organization. Sort IT. Repositories. Create. Nginx unicorn. Now the description of this. What do we use for the other descriptions? What did we use? Let's check. Let's just wipe all that description out of there. Unicorn. Click, create, settings, enable vulnerability scanning, permissions, team service permissions, read, write, add. That is registry description, missions, vulnerability scanning. Copy and paste the README file. C. General. README. Paste. Date. Nice. Okay. Push current branch to origin main. Which means we need to get that. It'll be this over here. So we need to do a get init, get add docs, get status, get commit, or initial commit, get remote, add origin. Bam, push origin, main. Let's see what happens. And now we need to go get fetch origin. Right. We go get checkout origin, main. Updates, and then what we need to do is refresh our project page, fork it, Project description. What on earth do I use for this thing's project description? Why is there no project description here? Because I didn't add one. What on earth have I done? On earth have I done? What on earth am I doing? HGI. Just copy this. Let's go here. Unicorn. Save. Okay, we can now. Oh. Engineer. Yeah, but Connex content. What did I use for the other ones? Well, the other ones are all over the place, it seems. Containers minus. Yeah, okay. Guess that's good enough. Containers minus Nginx Goodicorn. Using a chat. That one will be. That one would be private. Okay, can get what my repository. Oops. Bam. Okay. Okay, so that's forked, add private. Need to set up our cleanup. Also, we're going to be using tons and tons of disk space. One tag, 7 days, save. We're going to branch it next. Let's go to the main repo and see if it built and see if it got published to Docker Hub. And see if it got published to our GitHub repositories published. Docker Hub is probably still pending. Pipelines passed. Repository organizations. Unicorn. Latest image. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. So next, this is version 3.17 for right. That is the version of Alpine that we're building on top of 3.17. Right. So what we now need to do is git push origin. Okay, up to be 3.17, right? The 3.17. Yes. And then we go git checkout origin main to nk up its edge, and we update this to edge. We need to first test this out. Definitely need to test this out first. Let's build it again. Just checking my messages on my phone. Okay. Just give me a moment, chat. Okay, where were we? Hey there, Gramfsa. How's it going there, mate? Okay. Okay, so that built. Let's do FDCCI. See what happens with that. Should get a pass on this, hopefully. Should get a pass here. Great stuff, passed. Okay, that's edge now, right? So get status, get anything we changed is 3.172h. Patch. Accept, get commit. Let's go and do a spin off edge branch. Push origin. It's edge to edge. Okay, that should be good. If we check on our publishing, should reach Docker Hub shortly. See what happens here. Just give me a second. Okay. That's good so far. Should have our test sorted out as well. So the other one should be pushed here now too, right? Just make 100% sure. Nice, we've got both here now. Let's wait for the third one. Okay, I think while this is going, we can actually close these so long. Okay, so now we can start with our PowerDNS admin, I think. So what we said we're going to do here, right, is we're going to just fucking close all of this shit here. We're going to copy the Unicorn one. We're then going to base the PowerDNS admin on top of that, pull in their requirements into the virtual environment. What else do they do here? I think that they just build yarn and cargo. They set the Flask app. What on earth is going on here? Why do they even have Flask app? I guess you might need that. That's going to be interesting to pull in. How are we even going to pass a argument into? Oh, we'll figure that out somehow. So they're creating a builder, right? Using all of this just to run yarn. Copying the requirements, installing the requirements into system location, lol. Using yarn to build the JavaScript stuff, I guess. Okay, so we're probably going to take a similar approach, although slightly better. We're also going to create a builder, right? We're going to use containers Alpine. Actually, we should. Oh, shit. We need to undo this quickly. We need to copy this entire directory folder. So instead, let's just copy nginx unicorn to PowerDNS. What are we going to call this? PowerDNS admin. One word, right? Or actually, what did we call the other thing that we had based on nginx? Oh, but that is a container to contain Nextcloud. That's not actually a Nextcloud container. I think we can just call this PowerDNS admin. Should be fine. Okay, cool. Where's PowerDNS admin gone now? Let's just close everything that we have open here. And go to PowerDNS admin. And go from registry.containers alpine as builder. We're going to do a similar thing that they're doing. I think we can just start by copying all of their stuff, but we're not going to be using it exactly how they have it. Let's copy all of this over here. Oh my. Okay, we're not going to start by copying all of that. That's just going to be. We just need a few dependencies. Let us copy this instead. Build dependencies. And we're going to copy the dependencies that they have. Right. Okay. I think that is okay. This is a little bit bothersome, but I don't think we need it here. We're probably going to need to create a virtual environment just for the build process. Actually, you know something? If we create a virtual environment during the build, we can just copy it out into the into our nginx unicorn virtual environment that it uses for the web apps. Right, so that should be fine then, sort of. We need to download this app first. It's not downloading it, this is just running inside of it. So I guess what we can do then, we're going to have to, so we got everything installed. They then do a pip upgrade. We don't need to do a pip upgrade. And then they just install the requirements. Can we just where are they? Why is pip not in the build dependencies? It's here all on its own. That doesn't make any sense. We're just gonna throw a pip in here. I don't even know if we need Python dev. Maybe we do. We don't need my MariaDB connector div though. Oh, we do, because we're building a specific version of it. Oh my. Okay, I suppose that's fine as well then, I guess. Where are we going to build this? Where do we build MariaDB? Do we cd into a specific directory or something? I think we just cd into build, right? Yeah, cd build. So if we just do a mkdir build, we go into the build directory, we download the sources. Let's build dependencies. Let's go build. Oh, the build dependencies would also have the oh shit, it'll also have the requirements in it. But we need to download the thing first for that. DNS admin download. Right, and we probably need to have the PowerDNS version. How do we do that for MariaDB? Let's just quickly check that out. Just gonna copy this and shove it over here. PowerDNS admin version. I think it's 0.3.0 at the moment, right? Let's check. 0.3.0. Okay. Okay. Copy the URL for this. Right. Okay, what we need to do. So we go include build, cd build, wget, out or DNS admin. Or where D specific this okay. This is a capital, right? Okay, and then we got our ZXCF. Extract that. Let's just go false here. Let's see what that looks like. Oh. Let's see. Dependencies, right? DNS admin full dependencies. Second. Gee whiz, how many dependencies are there for this? Appears to be quite a couple. extracted. Okay, so at least now we know where what the directory's name is, right? Let's do a run. Well, let's just do the same thing again. Let's go cd build. Splitting these things up helps us because we don't have to run the installing of dependencies again, and we don't have to run the downloading the extraction either, unless if we change it like this, right? I don't know if there should be capital or not. Oh, what did we have here? Yeah, we had capitals everywhere, so let's just keep it at that. Okay, so what do they have next? Dependencies, environment variables, which we're not going to do yet. They copy the requirements in they upgrade pip, and then they just do an installation of it. So I think what we're going to do here is possibly something slightly different. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to do a pip install requirements. Right. Unless we also... Okay, so we can't do a pip install requirements because that is going to install it system-wide. How do we specify user installation? Let's just quickly check here. Shit. Where's our Alpine? Okay. Oh. Let's just quickly check pip install. Oh. Is there a user option? Yes. No, maybe. Is it target directory? Ah, there is a user. So that's what we're going to do. We're just going to go pip install user. Let's try and install something simple like, I don't know, Ginger 2. Can result in broken permissions. Okay, so it's wanting a virtual environment. You know, I think we can do this with a virtual environment even. I think that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. So let's go to our Docker file. How do we create a virtual environment here? Let's just copy this. And let us throw it in here. And this is going to be PWD. Actually, no, something we probably don't need these squiggly brackets here. Let's reduce the number of characters we're using. Probably do it. Okay. So PWD bold VNV, or just VNV should be fine. So that is going to create a virtual environment for us to use. That virtual environment should have pip in it, right? So we can go vnv/bin pip install requirements. But we need to get the requirements first. So we need to cd into PowerDNS admin. PowerDNS admin var. Right. And then we can go /vnv bin pip install requirements. Right. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. Oh, need a backslash here. See what happens. Just because we changed the casing, it has to download again, but after that it should be fine. See what happens. See what. Quite a couple of dependencies though. Oh, we were going to use our Goonicorn base, right? Oops. Oh no, we don't have to use it over here. I'll be right back. Someone's banging on my door. Okay, chat, I'm back. Someone looking for something that they shouldn't be looking for here. Okay, let's see. Well, we've got some lovely errors here. We're building half the universe, but this is a bit of an outdated program, so... Okay, we need the LDAP libraries, which we appear to actually have. Why is that not working then? That's a bit weird. Let's see. LDAP also. Well, why is there no results for it? Maybe it must be lib LDAP. Let's see what happens. Search to return. That is weird. Alpine cannot find. just. Okay, here we go. Alpine, your bug report is a duplicate. LDAP2 dev. Check what these dudes did. Oh, it's just plain LDAP, so we need to patch it, chat. Oh no. It's not good. Okay, so they just like link libldap.so to libldap.r. But why do we even need that? Why don't we just use the one from Alpine? Python LDAP. Doesn't Alpine have that? Doesn't Alpine have that? Let's see. Seems PowerDNS admin is a little bit old. It's LDAP. LDAP 3. Now, which one of these is Python LDAP? That's the question. Python LDAP is Py3 PyLDAP. Okay. What version does PowerDNS one? Oh, you know what's happened here? You know what's happened here? They've updated it. Yeah, there we go. You see, this is what's happened here. Okay, it would be nice if they released a new version of this. Probably been quite a couple of updates to the code base since version 3, 24th of June. Yeah, there's been quite a couple of updates since 24th of June, chat. There's been quite a couple of updates. Okay, quite a couple is an understatement. There's been a metric shit ton of updates. Holy moly, look at this. 20 gazillion. Well, well. I wonder. What are we going to do? Are we going to pull from the Git repository with a specific commit ID maybe. We have this on our new releases list. What is this? New releases. Let's see. Let's just make sure. Here we go. Okay. So, I'm wondering if we should pull from the latest commit for now. I wonder if we should do that. Maybe. Maybe. How do we do a shallow clone? How do we do a shallow clone chat? Depth equals 1, I guess. Okay, let's grab the commit for now. Let's comment out this, and this. Why are there so many people sending me messages today, chat? Okay. Do a copy. And let us put this into the version directory. Okay, how are we going to do the version here though? We just go get one dot and then commit the short version of it. Let me paste you smuck. First wicket one is okay. I mean, that is really messy, but get one will ensure that we can bump it up as far as we need to go. You have the commit after it. Not the best, but okay. So That should then fix our problem with the build, right? Let's see. Oh my, someone just sent me a 34 meg email chat. That's crazy. Okay, let's see. As soon as these dependencies are downloaded. This is this document. Okay, where were we? Okay, so that is installed the dependent. Oh no, gets not found. Scratch that, it's not installed the dependencies. You install git first. And Alpine. Give me a moment, I'll be right back. Okay, let's see. Let's see. What is this? Could not find remote branch. Not really a branch we're finding here. It's a met. Git show clone. How do you shadow clone a specific commit? Well, that is a little bit. That's exactly what I was wanting. Definitely not ideal. Definitely not ideal. Definitely. We don't want to clone the entire repository. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. But I guess this is the only way to do it. Okay. Do a fetch. Sure. Okay. Okay. Okay, not ideal at all. Okay. That is okay. Okay. Better. Oh, that's why they got to use PEP 517. We can add that as well. We try. Okay. Looks like the requirements sorted. What else do they have here? So now they prepare assets. We can probably just copy this, right? Okay. Just do this. Within requirements. building our assets, right? DNS admin assets. So what are they doing here now? This is a bit of a mess what they're doing. They're moving these static assets to /tmp, and they're copying certain pieces of it. This is a bit of a mess. I don't like this at all. Okay, this Flask build needs the environment variable. Need to be in the build directory. Aye. What's going on here? They're copying the fonts. I don't like it. But we do need this at the end. Well, that's really scuffed. It's really scuffed, man. This / build is not to my liking either. Can we just go move static, mkdir static, we do this. Why are we this should okay, let's see what happens with this. Oh wow, how many things did we change here? Well, we ended up at the end. Oh no, we didn't. Because we missed. And I did it again. Okay, what do we have here? Did it change the trigger here as well? Get CD bold. String. Create PowerDNS admin asset configuration. Then so it's copying migrations PowerDNS and run into the app directory. Copying the docker config.py file into app configs. Okay, we can do something similar to this as well. But this is not going to go into that directory. This maybe var www app. Right. I'm going to copy operations. DNS admin run.py or www app. Okay. And need www app. Pigs. Can we just do this? Right. Can we copy config docker config into www fix. So now what is in that configs file? Holy moly. That's a lot of configuration, chat. It's just got the default configuration for it, like SQL Alchemy and okay, stuff like that. Where's the PowerDNS API endpoint set? That would be my question. I'm not seeing it anywhere here. Not seeing the endpoint configuration. Now that is interesting. We don't actually really need this config file thing. All it's doing is just setting up a Python file with the configuration in it. We could always do that manually if we need to. But the question still being, where is the endpoint for PowerDNS? Oh. It'd be nice if the schema was a little bit readable. Domain template, setting, domain, user, domain setting, domain user. How does it contact our DNS if there's no endpoint set? Let's check maybe on this page they got some more information on how to do it. It doesn't make sense. Well, they say you can test it out. Let's just run the test and see what happens. Docker run. We probably need to set up a data directory. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens. Why is it PDA legacy? That's the other question that I have here. What is the other one then? Why is it called legacy? Give me a moment. Why is it called legacy? Interesting. It's very interesting. Maybe there's something in the issues about that. Let's see. Just saying he's going to change stuff. Kind of PDA approach will ultimately become known as PDA legacy. The term solution, the branding position of the existing solution. Never making is to get the app landing page online in project's new domain. Okay. Well, doesn't look like anything's happened in like how long? Only a few months, that's fine. So just being called legacy because they plan to to be a little bit more modern in the future. Okay, so we're going to run it, right? Let's see what this looks like. Oh, one. It's weird. Hang on a second. Can't you specify a volume? Oh, absolute path. Okay. Well, do I look surprised? Not really. What? I would expect an example to work, right? Where was that? Chat. Yes, give me a moment. Second. Emailing me fucking 36 meg files. Okay. What were we doing? We were going to check the instructions set on how to run this beast because it does not work. It's actually pretty funny. We literally ran exactly what it has and it failed. We literally actually don't even need a volume. Okay, without a volume it seems to be fine. Okay, so we should be able to go to localhost 9191. Okay, so what's the admin username and password, my friends? Lovely. Where is first user will be create an account. Okay. Okay. Lovely OTP. Okay, so you must configure the API connection information before PowerDNS admin can query PowerDNS information. The following fields are required. Okay, so PDNS API is this now environment variables, or oh, it's on the left hand side over here. Okay, interesting. So you configure the service details in the web interface. I don't like that too much, but okay. Okay, fair enough. How do they even... Now hang on, does that mean now anyone can just register an account or something? Oh my god, oh, that's quite nice. Oh, there's allow users to sign up, you can disable it. Okay, I suppose that's a bit better. This is to add an API key, obviously. Okay. Okay. Add a user. Users on the right have access to manage records in all domains associated with the account. So you have an account, right? And then you have a user that's linked to the account. Right, okay. Okay. Good enough. Now, us testing this is going to be interesting because we somehow need to populate all of these details. What page is this? Settings PDNS. Let's see how they do that. Oh my chat, look at this. Look at this. So now where do you get the DNS stuff from? Here we go. That's defaults. So DNS underscore API. DNS underscore API. Let's go URL. Okay. Interesting. It looks, yes. It looks as if the server interesting. You see this? Setting it from the settings. The settings class has got defaults. Interesting. It would be nice if it read those defaults from the environment. It would be very nice if that was the case, chat. Be very, very nice. So we're going to have to insert these manually into the DB under the settings to be able to test this out. So we're going to create a clustered PowerDNS setup. We're then going to spin up PowerDNS admin. We're going to inject the settings into the DB, and we're going to try some API calls and see if we can make that work. Oh man, this is going to be an absolute mission, man. Okay, so give me a second. Give me a moment. You know, a better idea for this project would have been just to go ahead with what they have and slowly migrate it over. I don't think it's going to see the next updates in the future. Seen this happen to many projects or so. Someone takes it over, thinks that they're going to do a great job and lose time or not have enough time to carry on. But anyway, for now it's going to be fine. Hang on a second, we've done all of this, right? Oh shit, we forgot to do like one more step in our other project. Oh no. We should have completed the issue first. Just a few more small steps. So we did the age, we updated the Docker file, we added origin, that. We need to set up weekly automatic builds. Weekly build for age, every week. Let's go UTC time zone. Select age, sorted, and weekly build for 317. Every week, let's just pick a random thing, 17. Let's go UTC, B, 317, and then custom. Oops. Weekly build. Main. TC. Okay. main, and that should have the same one, and edge. Let's just set this to a random value as well, 3. Okay. That should be that issue sorted out then. Nice. Close. Sorted. Okay. Okay. Where were we? Down a bit of a rabbit hole there. How did we get onto this? Oh, we were checking what the configs is for, right? What was the configs for? So we know how that thing gets the settings and stuff. That's fine. How does the configs fit into that? It's just global or ENVs that are being pulled in. I don't know why they allow you to set the SAML settings and the mail settings and everything, but they don't allow you to set the PowerDNS server. That kind of sucks. Okay, well, actually, what is this? Yes, give me a moment. Okay. Let's see. This is just pulling in some ENVs to set shit. This is like pretty... We probably just need like bind address. We don't even need bind address. We're setting that with unicorn. Oh no. Well, that's not good. They actually setting the bind address. That's bad. We need to override that somehow. Okay, so we're just going to be overriding shit then. Unless Unicorn would override it. I don't think so. I think if you got this set in the app itself, it's going to override. But anyway, we are straying away from the point here. How far were we with that Docker file? How far were we with the Docker file? Where is that Docker file gone? Let's check what else they got in there. Where is Docker file? So, they're adding the assets, right? Copying the config over, which I think we did as well. And then what they're doing what does cap bind net service plus EP do? Non-root port binding. We don't need that. We're not binding to a port, we're binding to a socket. Okay, so the requirements say I have to run this in addition to this is actually pretty hilarious. They're fucking copying the entire site packages over the other site packages. That's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Even though they've already built the MariaDB Python module, just installing it again. Oh, you need that for the shared library, right? Holy moly, man. Okay, so we don't need our Goonicorn stuff anymore then, because we are going to be this is going to be nginx Goonicorn. We're going to be pulling it in from the Docker image. PowerDNS admin elements. I suppose we can time check these. We don't really need PostgreSQL, but okay. But okay. And add it anyway, I guess. Okay, so that's the requirements that we need for it. We've got a user. We've not got a data directory. Where does the /data come from? It's probably where the DB is linking to. Probably don't need that. We don't need to set cap. We're already dropping privileges, and we're not going to be binding to a network socket. We're going to be binding to a Unix socket. So why are they now copying Flask? This is an absolute mess, chat. Okay, so we installed our virtual environment. Oh, we're not even going to use our virtual environment, are we? We're going to build a new one. Can we use our virtual? Actually, we can use it. Where did we shove it? In our build directory. Okay, so we can actually copy that out then. env, right? So we're going to copy then our virtual environment, which is VNV www virtually env, right? We probably need to do a on that because that's got executable files inside of virtual env/bin. Okay, so it's going to copy the virtual environment over with all of our dependencies and shit that we need. We don't need to install Gunicorn. That's coming from the Docker image. We don't need to add a Gunicorn user. Why are they chowning the app with... Why are they doing that? Should be read-only, right? I don't think it's going to be writing any files as far as I know. So we should have Flask in our path. We've copied over our virtual env, which sorts out site packages. We are not going to be chowning files at all. They're going to be owned by root and be read only to Gunicorn, so they can't be changed. We don't need the entry point because our Gunicorn's going to handle that for us. Sort of. We've got our workers. It's just the bind address that we need to fix, I guess. But they override the bind address here. Yeah, I'm unsure if we now need to set a configuration option for it, or if this is going to take precedence over what the app actually sets itself when it creates a Gunicorn object thingamajiggy. What we do need, however, is a FlashDB upgrade. But what we also need to figure out is where does /data come into the picture? Is that the default for... Is that the default in the Docker config? Must be the... Yeah, here is where that comes from. Okay. You literally don't need any of them. And we don't want the bind address there either. What does cookie session cookie same site do, I wonder? So we need a secret key. This has got like no other... Got like nothing inside of it. I wonder if we can just... We don't need port, we don't need bind address. I wonder if we can just copy something like this. Give me a sec. I wonder if this is all that we need. And this can be built when it starts. I wonder. I don't want to copy that. We don't need it. The Python config file that they have. So all of this is good. We don't need this then. We're going to do our own thing, chat. We're going to copy the virtual DNS. Okay, cool. That we've all got. Now we're onto here where we install the final stuff. We can probably delete all of this. This we don't need. Probably what is inside of that directory anyway? We check inside of PowerDNS admin. There is a static folder, so our static stuff should handle that automatically. So we don't need a custom nginx config. We don't need supervisor dconfig because our unicorn's going to handle that. So we can literally just blow away our entire etc directory. Bam, gone. We don't need a start unicorn. We're going to have to just make it work without that. We don't need a sbin directory. Init we do need. Init is something we need. So that's going to be 48. That's going to be PowerDNS admin. Initialize tests we need. 48. PowerDNS admin. Tests we are going to. How is it tests going to? Because this over here is Unicorn's tests, which relies on a test app. We're going to have to delete the Unicorn test, which is fine. It's fine that we do that. Going to be user local share flexible containers, and it's going to be tests.d/46 nginx unicorn.sh. Okay. So these are then going to change to our DNS admin 48. Oh, we can also delete the pre-init test for our unicorn. So pre-init tests, we don't need to initialize anything for it. We're just going to delete pre-init tests and tests. Should be good with that. Okay, what else do we need? We're going to copy in our init for PowerDNS admin, which I'm not quite sure what we're going to do here. So that runs after the Gunicorn one. It's going to find the virtual environment, so it's going to bypass that. Oh shit, can I find that though? That's probably not right. You see, we probably need to change how that image works again. This is not going to work as we expected it to. It's not going to work exactly how we expected it to, because that is going to try and run a pip every single time. We probably need to but we need to, okay, so this will ensure it exists, right? There's no bin directory means there's no Python installed in, so we have to initialize it. Then if there is a requirements file, it'll install. And we can probably even use that probably even use the 517 or yep, 517 for that. This over there as well. Right, and we can remove it out of our Docker file. And make sure we've got the system site packages. And remove it from there as well. Okay, I think that's going to work. It's unspelled. And test it. Get those changes pushed. So, hang on a second. FTC. Just run that test quickly. So what does that mean for our PowerDNS thing here then? We probably need to add system site packages here. Hang on a second, why is this not working now? Oh, that's when we create the VNV, right? Not when we're installing. It has system site packages. Oh god damn it. Oh no. We already had that. Okay. So what does that mean for this then? What does that mean for this? means we're copying okay, we've not copied anything yet. Should probably do that. Copy from folder www up. Right? www. Okay. www up to www up. Also copy our virtual env. Well, then our init let's just blank the init for now. What do we have in our other shit where it says that we are processing settings? Setting up our DNS. Okay. Our pre-init tests we can blow away as well. That we'll sort out. And our chat, you see what I see? This does not actually test that Unicorn works. This just tests the static works. We can blow that away as well for now. But we need to fix that then in our Nginx Unicorn image. There needs to be another set of tests here. It's going to be like this then. Static assets, test application. This is just going to go to, oh wait a minute, it does test the application, it does it with the image below it. Okay, cool. No, it's fine. It does test it. Damn Docker layers, man. Which means we also need to, okay, we're not going to be blowing away Nginx because Nginx is testing that the actual application is running. Our test for PowerDNS admin will test that the API works. Okay, so that's empty, that is pretty much empty, and that is pretty much empty. Okay, so what changes did we make here? We removed we changed how the VNV is initialized. Okay, let's add this change sermon. Fix don't continuously runs the VNV. Okay. Which origin? It relays origin edge and push. Oh man, come on. Push my repository FE. Okay. Can merge that when it succeeds. Oh no, I just opened the wrong window. Okay. Edge. All right. Just give me a second, chat. What on earth is going on here? What, the temperature outside is 39 degrees Celsius, chat. That is crazy, man. 39 degrees Celsius. Holy shit. Okay. Which one succeeds? Let's watch our tests. As soon as that test is completed and it's merged, we can then do the next one, or the next two. Okay, let's go back to PowerDNS though. We need, once this is sorted, it's just going to pull an Alpine. I wonder, should we be pulling an Alpine for the builder test, because that's going to pull an additional. That's probably not a good idea. We actually need to use the Nginx unique image for the builder. So we don't duplicate Python modules, Python dependencies between the two. We don't need to start good code or etc anymore. Okay. Test succeeded. Pipeline's almost done. Okay. Let us start with the other two. Let's check out updates. It's cherry sage. Push. Okay. This is going into H, right? Wait a minute, why does it say it does not exist? Wait a minute. Okay. It's going into main, right? Sorted. Okay. Next one is 3.17. Oh, we don't have a 3.17. Let's check out Orange 3.17. Cherry pick. Okay. Okay, let's see. So go back to our DNS add-on. Let's check if we got our false statements here somewhere. Oh, we're all good. We're all good. Let's try and build this and see what happens. Let's pull in the updated image. How do they run their app? They just run Unicorn. Oh, look at this. They're catting the default config with the Docker config. What on earth? They're calling that the Docker config. Wait, where was that default config? It was in the PowerDNS directory. Yeah. So they're catting the two together. What? What? We need our own config then. Right? We literally just need to specify salt in a secret. Probably. Can leave bind address out of it probably. We'll have to see. We shall have to see about that. What has failed here? Old assets. Where on earth did we use build assets, chat? After yarn clean. Oops. We can probably just delete this then. Use PWD here. And have it fail again, obviously. Why on earth is that? Oh, wait a minute. We need to be in another directory here. Aha. Uh-huh. That's better. All right. Task not found. Ah, you know why that is. We need to use the VNV for that. Okay. Okay. That is building now. Okay, so we need to get rid of the bind address. It's now a socket. What else do we have here? We got the crazy catting of our config. This absolutely makes no sense. What on earth is even happening here? Why is there... What on earth? There's no Docker config here unless it's loaded by something else. Let's check Docker config.py and see. Okay, so now we need to copy our VNV, which is probably // That VNV is huge, it took a while to copy. Okay, what else here is failing? Our 48 48 This should be PowerDNS admin. Okay. Well, it appears as you didn't get an error now. But there's absolutely no way in hell this is going to work. If we do a FTC or DNS advanced. Why does it say it's creating a virtual environment? That's not right. Hmm. That is not right. Oh no, our path is wrong. That's not good. Well, that is not good at all. How did that even work without the path being right? Ah, okay. Let's push this. Let's see what this looks like. What is that? Okay. Next. Get made pushed as well. Okay. Next. 3.17 main H. Okay. I'm quickly gonna grab another cup of coffee and I'll be right back. Chat, just give me a few minutes. Okay, where were we? Let's see. Okay, we're pushing these images so we get that bug fixed. Next thing we need to do is rebuild our DNS admin. Okay, and well, that should probably actually not do that. We need to quickly update the Docker image that we're using. Should be pushed, yep. Okay, rebuild. Don't expect this to work first time. We remove the config out of it. We probably need to set up some of this stuff. Salt secret. We need to figure out how we get the bind to a socket instead. Then we need to figure out how or why. Why are they catting? Why are they catting the PowerDNS default config and the config's Docker config to PowerDNS Docker config if that's not even used? Doesn't make too much sense. But anyway, we'll figure that one out as well. We just need to also. Oh no, where did the music go, chat? Where did the music disappear to? Here we go. Oh, just give me a moment. I think the next thing we can do is sort out the module and the application. How are we going to sort that out? I think we can just write that into our config file, which our Goonicorn is using. So Goonicorn is pretty much getting Goonicorn module app, Goonicorn callable app, right? We need to override that. And it's writing that into etc goonicorn.com. We can just use it like maybe even a sed replace on that. Just replace the entire environment variable. That might work. So where are we going to do that now? This is during initialization. That is during initialization. I think if we just to see what happens here, just get this to work. So we're going to go sed s/unicorn module and our DNS admin, right? Our DNS admin. Okay. And the second one is sed space callable app unicorn callable equals callable. Just give me a moment, chat. Okay, so we're going to change the module, the callable, to PowerDNS admin. This can actually be a single command. Hey there, Zelda. Let's check this out. That's going to be an etc unicorn conf, right? Let's build that PowerDNS admin again, and then let us see what happens when we run that. Gonna get some sort of an error. Just give me a second. Okay. Let's see, what is it complaining about now? Loading the entry point for Unicorn. Well. That's probably not good. Why is self-load failing? No module named app. How is that even possible when we're replacing it? That is weird. How is that possible? We're running. Oh, you know how that... No, that's not possible. Oh, it is possible. You know how? We forgot a -I here. There we go. That's better. That is a bit better. Let's check now. Whoops, now we've got other problems. This probably needs to be quoted. Might be a wise idea. Let's run our CI again. Whoops, that's not good. Oh, we're getting somewhere, I think. So... what on earth is going on here? No module named Flask. Now how can that be? We are literally Something else is wrong here. Let us drop into Amiga bin bash here. Yeah, we can. Nice. Okay. What we need to do here is check out our www.vnv, which we don't have. Oh, it is there. Virtual env. Okay. Where does this HTML directory come from? I don't even know. Virtual env. Does this have a static path configured? No, it doesn't. www virtual env. That looks right. So then, how is our Goonicorn not running? That's weird. That is very weird. Start Goonicorn. Okay, we got the same error, so at least it's reproducible. It says it cannot import Flask, but Flask should be here, man. Flask is here. Unless... How is our Goonicorn starting here? Nope, the path to virtual env is correct. We are running Goonicorn with the virtual environment. Got the virtual environment bin in the path. I wonder. Something here doesn't make sense. From Flask, import Flask. This does not make too much sense. And also, why is the path wrong? Or why is the listening addresses wrong? Oh, you know why that is. That is because of this. But we can... Okay. Okay, there we go. Socket. Okay. So self.app.wsgi load wsgi import module UCD import no module name Flask. That is a bit weird. Hang on, if we edit the init.py file, right? Can we have it output a message of the search path before it dies? Can we add a import sys and then print syspath and sys.path, right? And if we run Unicorn again, and let's look for that. Nope, the virtual env is there. But hang on a second, that Python version looks a bit weird. Hang on a second. Oh no, it's not. It's fine. Flask is not in there. Ah. Why is it Python 3.10 and Python 3.11 here? What does that even mean? How is that even possible? How is that even possible? Do you know how it's possible, chat? I'll tell you. We fucked up. That's how it's possible. We're mixing. We're not mixing anything. Oh, we are. This needs to be edge. This needs to be edge. That's why it's not working. Okay, rebuild. Okay. Let us see. Time to just delete a couple of mails. A couple of million mails. Okay, this will probably be one of our last tests. I need to be off shortly. But we're getting closer. So the other things we need to just figure out is we need to sort out the configuration for PowerDNS. Right, and we need to inject the PowerDNS server API and URL somehow inside of it. We need to expose our engine export in the container. Well, it's actually exposed at the moment, so that's fine. We need to get the PowerDNS app actually running, which I hope we can do now in the next like 20 minutes or so. And then we need to add in our full cluster setup and test with three MariaDB Galera cluster nodes, PowerDNS itself, and PowerDNS admin connected to PowerDNS, and then test an API call and test the results of it, which is a massive undertaking. That's like five services we need to try out at the same time and automatically configure. But we're gonna get there. I think one more day and we should be good. Might have it working, depending if this now works. Depending if this now works. This error that we're getting here. Oh, just found an existing installation for Unicorn. That's fine. I think we should be good with this. I mean, we're using virtual envs, which we're supposed to be, so keeping it totally separate to the operating system itself. Just give me a second. Give me a second, chat. Okay. Let's see. Let's run our continuous integration test again. Okay, what is it failing on now? LDAP. Okay, but that is what we saw earlier, right? That's the LDAP library that we need. But very weird that their stuff worked. Because this is definitely failing hard. What we need is let us check out let us check what was installed here. We need our LDAP libs, mate. LDAP libs, where are you, LDAP libs? I guess lib LDAP sounds like an LDAP lib, right? Is that what it's after? Yep, lib LDAP. Let's install you here. Let's build again and test. Okay. Let us run this again and see what happens. Hoping for at least some sort of a... Oop, that's no errors yet. Oh, that's good. That's very good. Okay, great. We got an internal server error. That's better than nothing. Yep, there we go. So MySQL connection failed. So that means that the Unix socket is working. So it does override. It does override the other stuff then. So it's now just looking for a DB, right? And the other thing that we need to do with the during the initialization and stuff, right, is we need to run the migrations. Where on earth do these migrations go? Docker entry point. They do a DB upgrade. Okay. Okay, so we just need to do our last DB upgrade as well. Can probably do that on every start. So that will be during the initialization, right? This is what I'm about to do. Okay. So changing of our config worked. We only replace if it's app, which means it can be overridden. Okay. So this is going to do a FastDB upgrade, which means how are we going to what other config options do we have here? Where's it going to get the config options to do the DB upgrade from? Just give me a second, chat. Just give me a second. Give me a second, chat. Yes, give me. Need to be off like shortly. I just have a client that's asking me something at the moment. Okay, so what's going on here? So it's just the database settings that we need to sort out. So the next thing we need to do is sort out settings of supported settings. The database settings are obviously going to be sort out supported settings and write out to our DNS admin config file. Admin config file. That should be good. And then we run start. Okay, so that should be good. Should be good, chat. Okay, I need to be off. We'll be continuing this very soon. We have this thing sorted out as soon as possible. So the next thing we're just going to do is go over these settings for PowerDNS admin, write out the Python config file, run the DB upgrade on it. Then I think the only way to actually test this out would be to start with our cluster experiment. See what happens with that. Jovial Hamilton. The fuck is that, mate? Dad parrot. What on earth? That thing's eyes are kind of fall out of its head. It's waving so hard. Okay, have a good one. I'll catch you on the flip side. Cheers.